Oh, no. No, that needed much more behind it than he'd got, and it comes up well short and into the hazard protecting the front of this par 3. Okay, so now after the drop and the penalty stroke, this will become his 3rd shot now at the par 3. Well, at least he can draw on the experience from the previous hole. Again, in the bunker. Frank, what's the best way to play this bunker shot?
Well, this 4th shot here, Rick, it's got to get that ball first. That lip in front of him. Make sure you carry that.
That's good effort. Certainly not the worst shot we've seen on this hole. That was pretty darn good. It happens. You have a tough hole. Time to pick up and move on after the triple bogey. We are at the par 4 8th. It's just over 400 yards, but it isn't so much about the number on the card. It is about the breathtaking view and the shot you're going to have to hit over the Caribbean. Up ahead, just off the green, is the famous Pete Dye plaque. It says, quote, "Bury me in a pot bunker." There is nothing like the challenge of a Pete Dye golf course, and Teeth of the Dog is no exception. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Right side of the fairway here for this, his 2nd.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
He gave that a pretty good run. A little short, but that's not bad. Okay, a good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Good way to finish this front 9 with a demanding par 5. It's about 600 yards. You can see the clubhouse in the distance. 2 good pokes, and you could be making the turn with an eagle on the card. Yeah, that's a good tee shot right there. Got a little extra run out. That's where you want to be. I wouldn't say he's dominated the par 5 to this point. Still a lot of work left here.
The beauty of this game is you get to choose your own strategy. It's a 3-shot hole. There's a lot of different ways to try and reach this par 5 in 3 shots. Still, this 3rd shot is going to have to be hit on the button.
14 feet to the hole.
Oh no, that never had a chance. Just a tap in there for par at the 9th. Starting this backside with a relatively gentle par 4. The 10th is about 400 yards, and this is where we start inland, but don't worry, we're going to get you back out toward that Caribbean in just a few holes.
He gets a little lucky there and even bounces back into the fairway.
A good break got him here, now his second to the par 4. So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll stay right where he is. Here's another pretty big par 5. In fact, the second 600-yardish in the last 3 holes. And like the other par 5s here, chance at an eagle if you hit a big drive. That one gonna split the middle, maybe get a little rollout as well. That is a good, solid tee shot.
Two solid shots, gets close to this par 5 green and 2. I know the ball's in the rough, but it's not too bad. With a good short game, perhaps birdie. Always tough to get a decent flight out of the rough. And you could see that ball was never soaring out of that light.
Now a 7-footer.
Okay, well done. It is a par here at 11, and he'll remain right where he is. This par 4 12th is pretty straightforward, a bit under 500. It's just all about airing out the big stick. Good poke here, sets you up for a second shot. You'd be happy to walk out with a 4, but a couple of good ones, and maybe it's birdie. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yes, we have 140 yards left to the flag. Pin front left so he can take dead aim.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And he'll stay right where he is. Here's our first par 3 on this backside. You remember just how good those par 3s on the front were. The bunkering around the green almost creates an island here. This is a solid hole requiring your best stuff on the tee.
That just came out blazing. As soon as it hit the green, it was never going to stop.
Yeah, just able to pop that one out of there, but that will only make it onto the fringe.
Two over for the day.
Scoring opportunity right here at the 14th. It's a short par 5. It's just under 500 yards. See that long bunker running down the right side? Water further right of that. If you're accurate here, if you're sensible, good chance to get out of here with a birdie. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Yeah, maybe a little defensive there, as that'll come up short. Easy does it there. It's a birdie at 14. Will certainly help the cause. This 15th is kind of a simple, relatively short par 4. It's just a bit under 400 yards. Back on the ocean, this time with the water on your right.
This is an absolute strike show. 8 of 8, that's as good as it comes. That's Hogan of today.
So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. And that'll do just fine. Putter's let him down a few times, but this for birdie. Nope. Okay, a solid par here at the 15, and he'll stay at 1 over. Now we're into this finishing stretch here, this famous par 3 16th hole. If you're a player, I know you are, this is the kind of challenge you want. This tee box, this hole, that ocean right there, can you handle it? Let's see what you got. Ooh. And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. Now a delicate little chip here for his second. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And he'll remain right where he is. Almost as magnificent as that par 3 16th, the par 4 17th. It's one hole after the next here. And this is one of those where your buddies are going to ask you after the round, hey, what'd you do at 17? Let's see if you have the answer. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. So from a little more than 70 yards, this is second. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. A look here for birdie at 17.
And he couldn't ask for a better setup from this distance. Just slightly uphill, something on the right edge could go in.
Okay, not a bad effort. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he'll stay right where he is. Now the finishing hole. It's not as scenic as some of the ones we just played, but it is nearly as famous because this used to be an airport runway. Let's see if you can bring one in smooth here to the clubhouse. This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind.
Don't you hate it? It was nearly going to be a perfect driving day until that one misses the fairway.
So likely no chance to spin this one as he gets set for his second at 18. Well, that's why on this golf course, Frank, there is a premium on hitting fairways.
You're exactly right. Might be also protecting against a fly, but that did anything other than fly. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
So a tap in there. That's for par at the last. And this will be a 1 over par round of 73. So, Frank, all things considered, not a weekend to remember for our featured golfer, but, hey, you can't win them all, right?
No, that's for sure. But, hey, they beat half the field.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Notable Gay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds, I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone. This is EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Nobilo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tee time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots. You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. There's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got the moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that really green, fresh smell, like it's brand new.
A picture-perfect drive there, and a long one, too. That's right down the heart of this first fairway. And he can pick the tee up quickly on that one. That is right down the middle to get the round started. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. A dead-on look here for birdie. Ah, yes, very well read. Choose 100 now for the day. Just 6 feet left for the birdie. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Moving on, we come to the par 4 second. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Second shot for him now at the second. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention.
This one measures out to 15 feet.
Nope, good effort, but that's going to wander a few feet by.
And so just getting started, even par so far.
That's nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Next up, it is the par 4 third. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
That will work out just fine.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4.
Just gave that way too much.
Okay, on the putting surface, but work to do from there. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And any movement in this putt is going to be slight in nature. This is one you're looking to make.
Oh, yes, very impressive right there. That goes down for a birdie.
An outside look here for birdie.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that's in for a par. Moving on, we come to the par 5 fourth. This one starting a hair right. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. Well, that one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
That's a disappointment right there, Frank.
Yeah, green light special, really. Come up considerably short. Now that's going to hurt. That simple chip shot and well off the mark. That hurts.
Just a touch firm there. That'll be about 3-4 feet coming back.
This is an 11-foot putt.
Not much left here for birdie. Okay, good work from off the green, and that's how you walk away with a birdie here at the par 5. Okay, no problem with that. Ready to go at the 5th. Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. Well, that'll be safe, but a long way back. So now this for birdie down the hill, and it's going to pick up speed as it goes. This will require the full attention. A huge swing left to right on this putt. Just trying to get it in there close.
"18 feet from the bottom of the cup."
That was low from the start. Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. Cleans that up in the hole. One over for the day. Forging ahead, we come to the par 5 sixth. That will do just fine. And that one not quite able to hang on. It's into the bunker. Okay, that's back into the fairway. Certainly didn't get all of that one, but the end result is a positive. Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up and down for the birdie. Yeah, putting off the fringe or the fairway is one thing, but come on, trying to do it out of the rough, that's a whole nother story.
Well, when you're coming out of the thick stuff, especially to a quick green, you're not going to get as much spin as you would out of a good lie. And that's why that ball was never going to stop. Yeah, it is a game of touch. And it is evidence right there when your touch is out. What a difference it makes. That ball went a long way past.
Okay, not too bad there. Not in gimme range, but a good chance to possibly walk away only down a stroke. This from 7 feet. Yep, good putt there to finish it off. It is a bogey, though, and that score will drop to +3. Oh, my goodness. Well, he came into this hole at even par, but with a double, he walks off at 2 over. Continuing on with this front side, we head to the par 4 7th. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine.
Now that shot was from the top draw.
So a big drive, and not much needed to carry here for his second. Okay, that's acceptable there. That's good technique, and that is right around 5 feet. Not too bad. 13 feet away.
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie.
Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
So the short miss, and those are painful. Three over for the day.
Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par.
On to the 8th hole.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Oh my goodness, that is way to the right. He'll have to go full Copperfield here. Magic to make his par. Now a second to this par 3. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Hey, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. Okay, that's in for a bogey, but that score is starting to lose touch now with level par as it moves to +4 for the round. One more par 4 to get through on this front side as we come to the par 4 ninth. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. That is going to wind up right down Broadway. A majestic-looking tee shot there. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay the third.
113, pin sitting back right.
Another example there of the struggle today. Iron shots just not getting in close enough, and now another difficult two-putt. That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
Iona's down there. She's had a good look. This for birdie.
And pace is the key ingredient here. There's not a lot of movement in the first two-thirds of the way, but it will move from left to right towards the end segment.
This one on the slow side as he'll try to get this one close. No, got it out there too far. It was trying to come back, but couldn't get there. Okay, so it's a bogey for him here at the ninth. Okay, that's in for his par here at the ninth. Backside starting now as we come to the par 4 10th.
Hit that like and subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe. You're watching Bright Spec Gaming Inside.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed. Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
So he should be able to get a full club on this, but the ball below his feet for his second.
That's an excellent strike, but perhaps in between clubs. Can't go long on this hole. That ball just needed to release a little more, but still well positioned.
Second shot from the rough, down to Iona.
It's 125 yards left to the hole. Pin on the left-hand side of this green, so with his ball sitting in the rough on the right-hand side, I'd be surprised if he doesn't put this close.
Well, it just comes up a little shy of the flag, but all in all, a good shot out of that rough.
A lot of movement coming left here. This for birdie.
Yeah, very easy to get psyched out by the movement and leave it short like that.
11 feet away.
That one just going to sneak on by. Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Now at the 11th hole. This one's starting a little bit right. Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway. Ball not sitting too badly here at number 11. This is his second shot.
Early part of this back nine and a good approach shot. Now we'll have this for birdie.
Ready for his second shot, trying to knock it on the green.
Hashtag JBDs, if this is for birdie, bro. Nah, Yeah, who got to get a birdie from here? Yeah, that's bad, bro. Nah, imagine if it went in as well. Fucking birdie. Lucky man's drink. He must be drinking, bro. Yeah,
A little
that's
unlucky
about
there.
right.
That ball landed very close to the flag, but look how far it's gone on.
It's not.
A birdie
It's not
putt
in the
here
push.
at the
You know what I
11th.
mean?
And he let quite
What?
a few opportunities
Again,
slip through the
okay,
cracks
so
on the
what?
front
The
side, so
1,
he'd love
2
to
is
take
still a
advantage
birdie.
here.
Stupid, that was stupid. Yeah, that's fucking laugh there, bro. Yeah.
This is a reasonable birdie. This is a realistic one.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fall in love with the line and forget about the speed.
18-footer.
Say it for me then. It's just a birdie. Why are you not saying it for me? Stupid guy. Yeah, don't say that.
Yeah, you got a turn there, man. Look at the turn I had on it. Think about that turn I just had on it. Just do more than that.
I don't trust him.
Trust it. Line it up, and then that look for it from there.
It's not done.
Yeah,
What's that?
That might have come off a little bit on the hill because it came up well short.
No, you made me do it by purpose. You do it with a fucking birdie. Oh my
Didn't trust the read there, and that's going to cost him.
I mean, imagine from this whole. I think that's a microphone.
I was just about to say, did Shannon come here yesterday?
Yeah, well, I'll be ringing in a minute and telling her that her fucking toxic country golf balls are pissing me off.
And he gets that to drop. Back-to-back pars here on 10 and 11 to begin his backside. It has been frustrating. 6 over par already. Moving on, we come to the par 4 12th.
One of us will get it one day, but it's just going to be one day, isn't it? That thing is going to be one. They got a hole in one of his one. It's far, bro. It's mad. Like, what, though?
This starting toward the right side.
Now, that was 50-50 off the tee. Rough, fairway. I guess it was more than 50-50. Fairway's fine.
that is going to come to rest squarely in the center of the fairway. Second shot, good look at the green.
In golf, you know, you've heard the term mulligan. You'd love that to do over there, wouldn't you? I mean, that's just, that's very poor from that range. Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
This now for birdie at 12.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here. Online the whole way, but never had the speed, so it didn't matter.
Now a 7-footer. So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. Don't be short, just another couple of turns, Frank. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. This course definitely showing its teeth. A double bogey going to move him to +8 on the round. 13th hole coming up. It is a par 4.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. That one up the right side.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Not in the fairway, but not a real problem here at the 13th, getting set to play his second shot.
And a good approach shot, just not quite as close as what you'd like, but still solid.
From the fairway, Iona, this his second.
127 yards, that's what he's looking at down the flagstick. Pin in the middle, so it's a green light.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
"19 feet away."
That's the cruelest thing about this game, Rich. I mean, it's just now it's another shot.
Been that kind of day. 8 over par already. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Starting the 14th hole. And he might have been trying to land that over the flag and spin it back, but that just carried much too far. Boy, that one was coming in hot, and it winds up carrying over the back of the green. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Now some touch needed here for his second.
This from about 10 feet. Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left.
Okay, just one shot lost there, but the struggles continue. Down to +9 now for the round.
Final few holes coming up as we reach the par 4 15th.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole.
Some say it's not how you start, but it's how you finish. Are you a believer in that? Because I actually think that was a really good shot. So it starts here.
Now note his second from the fairway.
152 yards left for him. Pin about medium depth, though it is on the left side.
Now it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Yeah, about 150 yards left here, Frank. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. This one measures out to 24 feet. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. It's a birdie, and back to +2 now for the round. Okay, one more drop shot, +10 now for the round. 3 holes remaining as we come to the tee at the par 5 16. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank.
That got a fortunate bounce. It'll be just fine.
Well, he obviously had enough to get it to the green with just a little bit left of target, though.
Yeah, lie's not too bad, so if you can show a little bit of maestro work around the green, never know, something special.
Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up and down for the birdie. Frank, what happened there?
It's just a flyer, Rich. Ball wasn't sitting all the way down in the rough. He got enough loft on it, and actually, it was a pretty good swing. The ball was never going to stop. Two good shots on this par 5, leaves that simple little chip, and that was beautifully played.
You hate to give one back on a putt like that. Okay, he'll finish that off from a couple of feet away, and that is a birdie. On the 17th hole, ready to play. Boy, just far too strong with a tee shot there, and this winds up flying the green. And I think that may have surprised him. That carried much further than he anticipated. Now a second to this par 3. This will test the skill set here. It's his second. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Oh, man, the speed was spot on. A good putt, but nothing to show for it. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Oh, maybe a misread there, and that curls by to the left. Two over for the day. On now to the finishing hole. It's the par 4 18th. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. watching the video there. That might be the drive of the round so far.
That's a head scratcher. That approach shot from relatively close in. I would have been looking at 10 to 15 feet.
So he'll come at it from the left side of the fairway as he gets set now for his second shot.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
Now this would be the way to finish a round. A cross-country look at birdie at the last. So this for a finishing birdie at 18.
And he's had trouble all round long reading these greens, and this is another putt with a pretty good curve to it. Yeah, completely forgot to hit it.
That's a good putt to save par here at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today. Okay, so it's a disappointing bogey 5 here at 18. And that's going to wrap up our 18 holes of golf. Now, from Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia, EA Sports so proudly presents this step on the road to the Masters. Rich Lerner, so pleased to be joined by Frank Novello. And Frank, the setting here at Augusta National, as always, is ideal. You could just sort of sit and watch and soak it all in. But you have to get out there and play. So what are the keys to being successful here?
Getting used to the uphill and downhill lies. And you see that on what is regarded really as the most perfect par 5 ever created. That's 13. Because if you hit a nice tee shot and you're going to go for that green across the tributary of Rays Creek, then you better used to be having the ball above your feet. And of course, then you get to 16, and I'm going to steal a line, from the great Vern Lundquist. Yes, sir. And yes, sir, you know you're playing a beauty.
And that a very good start to this final round, and we're off and running here at the Masters. That is going to be in this right side bunker here to get this morning round underway. And troubles right away here at hole number 1. That is into the large bunker right of this fairway.
Problem was getting in the bunker in the first place. All you can do, as you've done, take your medicine and rely on the next shot.
Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
125 is the number, just a flick. Pin on the right-hand side, so plenty of room to the left of it.
Needed maybe half a club more there. As it is, needs to get up and down to save par.
$14 feet to the hole.
Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. And that's what these greens can do to you. They make you see things that just aren't there, and that one slides by.
Well, hit the stroke limit on that one.
Moving on to the 575-yard par 5 second at Augusta National. One of two par 5s on this first 9. Reachable into for many in the field, but the green is protected by large, deep bunkers.
Yeah, this is a good drive. Watch it trundle down the hill a bit. Well done off the tee here at hole number 2. That took the turn in this fairway perfectly. That's going to get a good amount of run out and going to leave a great angle to attack this second green. Be pleased with that one. On and 2, par 5. Didn't fly it there, but didn't have to. Got everything you needed out of that shot. Sitting in the catbird seat right now after 2 perfect golf shots. Now this for an eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Coming off the eagle, this for birdie. Oh, goodness, that is too bad. That would have been a good birdie, but not to be. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Onward now to the classic 350-yard par 4 third hole here at Augusta National. Best probably to hit short of the 4 fairway bunkers and then have a full shot into this green, which slopes right to left. Oh, that is a big drive. Easily clearing that series of bunkers, but that will leave a delicate pitch shot to this third green.
And this is going to get way up there at 3. That a very good drive. Good chance to get one in close from here. This, his second. Look here at birdie.
Hair of right to left in this one, Rich. Straight back up the slope.
Nope. Just 5 feet left. Didn't trust the read there, and that's going to cost him. Okay, no problem with that one. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Now to the fourth, an excellent par 3. This requires a solid, pure strike. You can't fake it on this hole, and you're happy to walk away with 3. This fourth green is a tough one to hit, and that one going to wind up a bit too long. Now a delicate little chip here for his second. Second shot now here at the par 3. Now a third. So a good shot there, and likely going to limit the damage if he can finish that off.
Yeah, and at this point, you're just looking to make sure you don't make things any worse.
Cleans that up in the hole. One over for the day. Inspired by the road hole at the old course at St. Andrews, the 495-yard par 4 fifth. This an excellent par 4, second longest at Augusta National. Uphill slightly and dogleg to the left. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Just a beautiful approach shot. This one looks right on point. "12 feet still to go." Got it there, but not quite on target. This will move to his right for birdie. That is painful.
I mean, all you got to do, just hit it. Just hit it.
That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Frank, you've played around here so many times and broadcast.
Time, for us mere mortals, it marches on. Here on this ancient course, it stands still. If these fairways and greens could talk, oh, what stories they'd tell. Tales of heartbreak and anguish, desperation and despair, and also triumph and destiny. Today, the world's best will take their shot, battling to be known as the champion golfer of the year. This is the final round of the Open Championship.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today, we bring you live final round coverage of the Open. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title as we look at the early leaderboard. The leader is the most recent gold medalist, Xander Schauffele. He's at 3 under par here in the early going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. First, Frank.
Well, I was hoping for the fairway. That didn't happen. Now he's in a bunker. I'm hoping he can still hit the green. You showed me you could hit it a long way off the tee, but you also showed me you are not very good out of bunkers.
Ten-foot putt left. Oh, you're kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That looked in the whole way. Okay, it's a bogey here at the first. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Moving on, we come to the par 4 second. And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. Now this, an awkward distance for a bunker shot.
I was so looking forward to seeing some skill there. Instead, that one was fat. Bogeyed the first, and it's not looking much better here at the second. Well, obviously he can do better, and he's going to have to on this next putt if he wants to just get out of here with bogey, Frank. And this one's certainly going to be, well, worth the price of admission.
Oh, this is where the game becomes so cruel sometimes. Okay, so that one finished off for double bogey. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Now on the 3rd hole.
Three holes in, and this is very much a struggle. Another one finds the rough.
Working from the rough, here's his second at 3. Yeah, no sweat. It is a birdie here at the 3rd. And he will definitely not say no to that. Moving on, we come to the par 5 4th. All right, in the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Oh, good run going here early. This is birdies at 3 and 4. Will certainly help the cause. All set now for the 5th hole. Now, from the apron, second to the par 3.
Way too good, I must say. That was just smashed. Yeah, sizable putt left.
A good 20-footer here. Kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That looked in the whole way.
Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the 5th. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Forging ahead, we come to the par 5 6th. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up and down for the birdie. That one just going to sneak on by. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll remain at 2 over par. On to the 7th. Boy, tough to do a whole lot better than that. That ball right down the middle. The big drive got him here. Now a short one for his second. Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. Oh boy, way short. Have to hit it. Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
Now chipping up to the putting surface for this, his second shot.
He has a 12-footer here.
No. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to move him back to 4 over.
One more par 4 to get through on this front side as we come to the par 4 ninth.
One mistake after another off the tee today. You can't score if you don't hit the fairway.
So from the rough, his second at 9. Well, safely on, but that's going to be a long way away.
Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back.
Okay, good putt there for his par here at the 9th.
Hole number 10 as we get set for the back 9.
No issues here. That is into the fairway. Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
It's 125 yards to get you to the front of this green, but it's 138 yards you'll need to get all the way to the hole. Pin on the left portion of this green, so it will favour a wee draw.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Now a 7-footer.
Well, it looked like it was in. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par.
Tee shot here at the par 4.
Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for a second into the wind. Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. That is so painful when you come up that short.
Why is it that putts on line come up short?
Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And that's going to drop him back down to 6 over. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Just under 80 yards to go now as he'll decide how to flight his second. Well, it's on, but that's going to make things difficult from there. Going to have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill. So early on the backside here at the 12th hole, missed opportunity. Well, you hate to miss from that distance. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And that's going to drop him all the way down to 8 over par. 13th hole coming up. It is a par 4. This maybe a touch right.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe two. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
Yep, not bad. Had to put a little extra into that one, but got it there. That's a pretty good effort. Okay, safely in for par here at 13. And he'll remain 8 over for the tournament. And to the 14th hole. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. This for birdie now at 14.
Yeah, it's a good-looking putt overall, pretty straight. Slightly down the hill, need to be wary of that, but it's an inviting one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good putt. Just a little bit off the mark. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll remain right where he is. Final few holes coming up as we reach the par 4 15th. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. He'll be factoring in this breeze in his face as he sets for a second.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And he'll stay right where he is.
Stepping up to the 16th hole.
Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up.
safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. Oh man, it looked good initially, but rolled off the green and back into the fairway. That stings. This from about 10 feet. Okay, that in for a bogey at 16. And he'll continue his slide. He is at 9 over par. Getting set to tee off on his par 3. He might have been trying to land that over the flag and spin it back, but that just carried much too far. Now some touch needed here for his second.
Had to take the boxing gloves off on that one. No touch whatsoever, and this is a long, long putt coming back.
Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. And that's going to move him all the way down to plus 10. On now to the finishing hole. It's the par 4 18. Well, scoring's been an issue so far. That's maybe being kind, but hey, that's a good tee shot right there. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
Nah, that needed a little more firmness up the slope. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop him even further down the leaderboard. So Frank, our golfer just could not get things going here in this final round, and it winds up a disappointing finish.
And hopefully it's not a bad habit too, because as we know, they normally give out trophies on Sundays, so you do not want to get in a habit of playing poorly on Sunday.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Sheboygan, Wisconsin, it's live final round coverage of the Kohler Open. And this, one of the sterner tests a golfer's going to encounter, 18 holes to decide a championship. The A+ game has to be there to make this work as we look at the early leaderboard. We've currently got a tie at the top at 5 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday.
And that's a good way to start this final round. It's in the fairway at the first. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yes, hello Rich. What a treat we're in for today. The backdrop of Lake Michigan and over 1,000 bunkers. Some reports say 1,012, so finding the fairway essential around this track, and we're off to a solid start.
Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. Nota Begay is on the ground for us at the first green.
And all things considered, he's in a pretty good spot. It might move gently to his right as it works back up the slope.
I'd call that so-so. I think you'd hope to get that a little closer. Oh, well, that is not what you want to see on the first hole. He's already thinking this better not be one of those days. That's in for a bogey here to start the round. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. We move on to the 597-yard second, the shorter of the 2 par 5s on the front. Gentle dogleg left. If you go for the green in 2, beware of a deep pot bunker 35 yards short of the putting surface. And that's going to play just fine. So after the early bogey, the response is a solid tee shot here at the second. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And you really could not have placed this ball any better. Down the left half of this fairway, opening up that green beautifully to give this a crack in 2.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll stay at 1 over. We come now to the first par 3 at Whistling Straits, 188-yard third. Best to favor the right side of this massive green to avoid Lake Michigan and those deep bunkers and dunes on the left. That is not the spot to be. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
We were flirting with Lake Michigan there, there's no doubt about it. Down on the left-hand side. Much like the last hole, you don't see much of the putting surface if you're over here.
Wow, even though that'll be a bogey, that is about as good as you can do right there.
That ball took a peek at the hole. Excellent shot.
That one in for a bogey here at the third. And that won't help the cause one bit. Well, here we are at the par 4 fourth. It's a shade under 500 yards, and it is the hardest hole on the golf course. Why? Well, Pete Dye's playing mind games. Yet again, he's trying to get you to avoid those mounds on the right side. You do, and these shots go toward those left bunkers and
The last and found the rough here. It's going to be a little bit of a shock on the momentum because it's going in the wrong direction.
That is straight into the thick stuff.
Well, it's tough to shake off that bogey at the previous hole, especially when you get a shot like that. Bogeyed the previous hole, and looks like it's going to be even worse here.
That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Here at Whistling Straits, and they call this hole Snake. Frank, how do you avoid getting bitten by it?
Well, if you go left, there's water. If you go right, there's water. This hole is anything other than straight, so it suits its name. Somehow find the fairway. Best way to play this is treat it as a 3-shotter.
This one started up the right side.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
I'm not sure he got every bit of that 3-wood trying to get home to this par 5 and 2, but still in the ball game for a birdie.
So many shots just being given away on the front side, and all because of the short game.
I think that stopped a little sooner than he was hoping for.
It looked like he sort of quit on it, and that's going to cost him.
I think he'll be a little disappointed with that. Just 5 feet left. Yeah, that's a good putt, but it is for a double bogey 7. And that won't help the cause one bit. Set to go now at the 6th. It's a pretty short par 4.
Yeah, slight dogleg to the right, but you can play it straight away. There's a series of bunkers down that left side, and then they really choke the fairway at about 320 yards.
And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. And this, not a distance you practice all that often with your bunker shots.
You can see why the architect has put this bunker exactly here, because if you don't hit a good shot, you're going to find another bunker, and that's exactly what happened.
This going to be equally as tough. Another try to get this up and out. Oh dear, that looks thick in there. I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
Good putt there. It's a bogey 5 here at the par 4. He'll slide a bit further here to 7 over par. Heading now to the picturesque par 3-7, 221 yards along Lake Michigan. Long green, making club selection absolutely crucial and putting a challenge. Yeah, he was wanting that one to bite, but that was destined to be long all the way. Now a second to this par 3. From about 8 feet. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And he'll hold steady at 7 over par. Onward to the 506-yard par 4-8 with over 100 bunkers. The 8th testing every golfer's nerves. Imperative to favor the left side to avoid a severe drop-off to Lake Michigan and dunes and bunkers on the right.
Now, it's in the first cut. There's always a little bit more grass around the ball that has to be factored in.
It's now his second from just off the fairway. And that is going to be tough in there. That is into the heavy stuff.
It's a slow start, and you can blame it on the short game.
I think that checked up a little sooner than he was hoping for.
You're right, and that's going to leave him with much more than he wanted for bogey.
Nicely judged, though it's 4-5 here at the par 3. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Ready to round out the front 9 here at Whistling Straits with a 442-yard par 4.
This one plays a little bit downhill in the fairway, and everything slopes towards the right. So you've got to be aware of that and just aim that tee shot a little further left than you'd think you would.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. Right now the second shot here at the 9th.
You can get caught with swirling winds here because of the trees and the protection on the hill on the right side. Another one to be very, very careful of.
And this ball not going to stay on the green. It'll wind up on the fringe and a good distance from the hole as well. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Man, he can't believe it. What else could go wrong? Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that won't help the cause one bit. So we begin this backside with the par 4 10th. It's 391 yards. This one's all about positioning. You want to try to keep it down the left side of the fairway because there's that deep bunker on the right. That's a 240-yard carry. That's a pretty good poke. And when you're not playing very well, that's a good idea. You take out the 3-wood instead of the driver. Make sure you get the ball in the fairway. That's job one. Now, from just under 100 yards, he'll stare down his second. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Oh, no, I thought that was in for sure. Just a little jag right at the end, going to leave it on the lip. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Well, Frank, the 11th here at Whistling Straits is a monster par 5. They call it sandbox, but it is not exactly child's play, is it?
No, I can't actually count the number of bunkers on this hole. Plus, it's a dogleg to the right. 645 yards. I don't care whichever way you cut it down. That's going to be 3 good shots. It forces you to hit driver off this tee.
And this has been a problem all round long. Out of position again off the tee, as that is into the thick stuff.
Par 5s too. The other ones you really want to make birdie on, but the second shot, that's gone into that bunker. It's an awkward third.
Well, I know I'm paid to talk, but there's not really much to say about that. Best to just move on to the next shot. Gonna have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. Okay, not a bad recovery from out of the sand, and a chance, maybe, to limit the damage to 1 drop shot. Good putt there, though it is a bogey here at the par 5. And with it, he's going to fall even further down this leaderboard, well above par. Frank, the previous hole, we took out the sledgehammer. Now at the 12th, we'll need a scalpel, it looks like.
Yeah, at 163 yards, you wouldn't think it's very long. But really, the problem is the green. You can pitch the ball in the middle of this green, and still it can kick over. So be very, very aware of the mounding and the undulations on this green.
Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just beyond the hole. Super job there out of the bunker. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And he'll remain right where he is. Arriving here at the 402-yard par 4 13. It's called Cliffhanger with good reason. The green hanging over the cliffs above Lake Michigan. Best to favor the left side of the fairway if possible. No hitch in the giddy up there. That might be the drive of the round so far. Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Third shot coming up now from the bunker. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by. 14 feet to the hole. Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And he's going to fall even further below par. Moving down to the 14th, 396-yard par 4, dogleg left. Cutting the corner is a big risk due to a big fairway bunker. And that one not straight enough. It's going to work its way into the bunker. A lot to worry about here as he digs in for his second.
Not the best shot we've seen today, but when you consider that was set out of the fairway bunker, it certainly gets a pass grade.
This for birdie now at 14.
Yeah, and it's certainly no gimme from this length. It would be a Brucey bonus to find the bottom of the cup. Main consideration has to be about pace.
Yeah, that's not bad. He was hoping that would come down a little more, but that's good effort. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he's going to stay right where he is. The 15th now, and a 503-yard par 4 here at Whistling Straits.
Well, it's certainly beautiful to look at, but tough to play. Bunkered once again left and right. But it's a hole that you have to hit a driver down here, just purely because of the length of the hole. Well, that one's finished in the first cut. It's going to be a little bit harder to spin it from there with a little bit of grass around the ball, but still not too bad.
Getting some sand in the shoes now. For a second straight hole, he's in the bunker.
Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand. And that race is right on by.
Yes, Will, right there. That is in for par here at 15. And that's going to keep him right where he is. Getting set to take on the finishing holes here at Whistling Straits. How do you close this out on the right foot, Frank?
Well, this is the shortest of the 4 par 5s at 568 yards. There's a big crop of bunkers down the right side. Just a driver off those is certainly going to make this par 5 reachable.
Nice to hear something positive. That's the sound of the ball coming off the middle of the face as opposed to another bogey. No one wants to hear that all day long. That ball went straight down into the heavy rough.
Okay, that's acceptable there. Nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by.
Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And he'll remain right where he is. Here we are at the 249 yards, 17th. It is one of the best par 3s in golf. Remember what Jordan Spieth did at the Ryder Cup? That incredible shot from on the bank left, sent it way up into the air, and then he went straight down, almost into Lake Michigan. Yeah, this is all you want.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass.
Still work to do to get this on the green. This his second.
And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay.
This is a 13-footer.
Just going to sneak on by. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. And that's going to drop him even further down the leaderboard. We come now to one of the most celebrated finishing holes in all of golf. Whistling Straits, 520-yard par 4 18. An aggressive drive down the left side requiring a 270-yard carry over the sand dunes and bunkers. Safer to play it to the right. And continued problems off the tee. That ball going to come to rest in the heavy rough.
Definite trouble here, Noda.
That is starting right. Got to be careful over there. And that ball not wanting to cooperate, and it is into the hazard. All right, so he'll take his drop, and with a penalty stroke added, that'll become his fourth now to the par 4. Ooh, and that went straight down. That's going to be tough from there. Well, he'll be putting, but not from where he probably should be.
Yeah, from where he was, I was expecting something inside 5 feet.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And with it, he's going to fall even further down this leaderboard, well above par. So, Frank, our golfer just could not get things going here in this final round, and it winds up a disappointing finish.
And hopefully it's not a bad habit, too, because as we know, they normally give out trophies on Sundays, so you do not want to get in a habit of playing poorly on Sunday.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and Iona Stephen, I'm Rich Lerner. We'll see you next time on EA Sports PGA Tour Golf.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From TPC Boston, final round coverage of the New England Championship. Well, this is the essence of golf distilled. 18 holes to decide our winner. Every decision is impactful. Every misstep a potential tournament wrecker as we look at the current leaderboard. The leader is Joshua Creel. He's on the move early at 5 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. And that'll do just fine. A good start to this final round, safely in the fairway at 1. So after a well-placed drive, this his second from short range. Okay, that's in for par here at the first, and he'll stay at even par. Well, don't be fooled by the yardage on the card here at the par 5 second. It says 542, and that seems short. This is a pretty tough hole. It was renovated in 2010. Might need a fairway wood off the tee because of those mounds that go down the left side of the fairway. You want to stay away from those. If you do try to get home in 2, beware those 2 bunkers left side of the green. Those could be trouble. Another good tee shot for him to start the round as he gets another fairway here at the second. Well within range from here. A second now to the par 5. Got every bit of that through all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. That finished off for par here at the second, and he'll stay at level par. This third hole is distinctly New England, right, with that stone wall. sort of feels old, even though this golf course was renovated not that long ago. This is all about a well-struck iron shot. This is a proper par 3. That's short, and it's into that Y-shaped bunker in front of the green. Yeah, that was going to be tough to fly that all the way to the hole out of the bunker, and this is going to come up a good bit short. Sizable putt from 16 feet. That didn't need much more, but it does come up just about a foot short. That one in for a bogey here at the third. And he'll drop back to 1 over par. All right, Frank, now at the 4th hole, this is a chance to flex the muscles. It's a drivable 4.
It is. Well worth the go, but just be careful. If you flare one a little right, just right of those 3 bunkers, there's a little bit of a hazard. It's been good driving so far. That ball bounces into the rough, so just the first fairway miss today.
It's about a 60% make percentage from here. This for birdie. Yeah, that's a well-played hole. It's a birdie here at 4. And he will definitely not say no to that. Frank, now a beefed-up par 4. This is the 5th, 466 yards long.
Prettiest hole on the golf course. Nice, gentle dogleg left. There's a bunker down the left side about 300 yards, and then there's a run out at 350.
just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
Right in the fairway and 180 yards from here.
I think he'll be fairly pleased.
So good.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. All right, Frank, now to the 6th hole. It's a 465-yard par 4. What are the keys?
Well, it's framed beautifully by the trees just in front of the tee, so you know exactly where you're trying to go down there. 2 little bunkers on the right if you stray a little right, and if you stray a little left, you might just make it to the water.
Okay, good position there, right side of the fairway. Second shot, good look at the green.
And safely on deck. That's the main thing, but from that distance, really don't want to leave yourself like a knee knocker, like a 4 or 5 footer. So this first putt's going to have to be good.
Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And he'll stay right where he is. Seventh hole, Frank, is a muscular par 5, 600 yards. What's the way to play it?
Just tee it up and hit it as hard as you can. Get this one on the fairway here, then you've got no problem carrying that huge cross bunker with your second shot.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5. Yeah, mission accomplished. On into, didn't fly it all the way there, but got enough release in good shape. Ten-foot putt left. That one finished off. It'll be a par here at 7. And he'll remain right where he is. Now to the par 3 8th. And Frank, what's the best way to go here?
Hit your best, and then you're looking at making 2.
On to the 8th hole, Frank. Nice par 3.
Yeah, this is where the accurate iron player will definitely get an advantage over the field.
A little too much spice on that one. That flies the green, and he'll be chipping out of the rough. Second shot now, here at the par 3. Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll stay right where he is. Hole number 9, Frank, 472 yards. Good par 4.
Yeah, if you blink, it'll catch you.
Finishing the front 9 here at the 472-yard par 4 9th. It is the longest par 4 on the front side. Dogleg left with an open tee shot leading to a blind approach. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
Looking at 149 to the hole. Tough win for a right-hander coming from left to right.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection or execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Okay, on the green, but it's going to leave a putt that will get your attention.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And he's going to fall back now to 1 over par. Starting the backside with the 425-yard par 4 10th. Shortish hole, fairway wood might be the play. And a 2-tiered bunker on the right side of the green is staring you down. Pin cut back left here today as he stares down his second to the par 4.
A touch long, a touch left. But still, how good can you putt?
Now this, for birdie at 10.
And he let quite a few opportunities slip through the cracks on the front side, so he'd love to take advantage here.
Nope. So that's in for par to start this backside.
And he'll stay at 1 over. Moving on to the 11th here, Frank, and this par 3 has to be the toughest here at TPC Boston. 231 yards. How do you handle this one?
Well, it plays a little uphill, so this hole really does suit the high ball flyers. There's a big ridge in the middle of the green, so when that flag's on the back, you've got to hit your best shot.
And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. I think I'd be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
So that brushed in for par here at 11. And he'll remain right where he is. Twelfth hole now, looking at 461 yards on this par 4.
It doesn't look like there's much trouble off the tee, and that's because the trouble's with the second shot. That has it to the right of this green.
This one starting up that left side. And that will do just fine. Well, Iona's had a good look. Now this for birdie.
Well, for a long putt like this, there's really not a whole lot to it. I think you'll fancy his chances at this one.
This from 7 feet. Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. So, a tough hole. It's in for bogey at 12. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Arriving now at one of TPC Boston's long par 4s, 447-yard 13th hole. Driving accuracy is crucial here. You have to carry that rocky ledge in the fairway if you want to have a chance at birdie. The par is just fine here. This up the right side off the tee.
After that bogey at the last and finding the rough here, it's going to be time to have a little tap on the cranium and get things in the right place. That's not too bad. Good shot. Inside 20 feet, I would imagine. So a good chance, really outside chance for birdie.
quite online, and that'll drift a couple feet by. Okay, safely in for par here at 13, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Frank at the 14th now, and anytime you get a par 4 that is almost 500 yards, it gets your attention.
It does play downhill, though, so you don't have to smash away here. It's better if you can get something moving a little right to left. Then it will take the natural slope. You get a little more yardage out of it that way.
Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Gotta think this an extra half club or more as he sets for his second into the wind. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been. Eight-foot putt here. Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. Frank, after a couple of par 4s where you just sort of let it go with the driver, different strategy here at the 15th?
Yeah, you don't want to get carried away here. This is one where just a nice smooth swing, get that ball on the fairway. And that second shot, you've got to carry that false front. Drive down the right might have been a little easier, but ball sitting fine down the left side of the fairway. The hole's cut middle left. What do you got?
This one has a chance to be close.
That was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played.
Putter's let him down a few times, but this for birdie. And that one finished off. It's a birdie here at 15. Will certainly help the cause. Here we are at the 16th now, looking at just over 160 yards.
You can sense the fear, can't you?
Finishing stretch here at TPC Boston. It's exciting. This is just a 161-yard par 3 hole, this 16th. It's not very long, but if you miss just a bit, you can end up in that water front and left. Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round will win the day. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Well, this one's more or less straight in terms of line, but we're going down a slight downhill. Needs to be careful, delicate touch required.
Ooh, good speed there. That'll leave just a couple of feet. That one finished off. It's in for par, and he'll remain right where he is. You want to bring it home in style. You want to finish with a flourish. 412-yard par 4 17th. What's the way to play it?
Just hit it down the right side. You don't really want to mess with that sort of rock crop bunkers down the left side. All sorts of bad things happen if you finish that.
Okay, this 17th is a tricky fairway to hit, but that is going to wind up fine. Now, from just 94 yards out, this is second.
No, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
And that will come up well short, not gauged well at all. Got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that's going to be finished off for his bogey, and that won't help the cause one bit. Well, we've seen through the years so much can happen here at this finishing hole. Doesn't look long, and it's not at 530 yards. It's just that a lot can happen here. You can certainly make an eagle and turn it all around, or if it gets away from you, you make one mistake, you can walk out of here with a bogey or worse. Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Okay, a good putt, able to save par here at 18, and that will finish off a 2-over round of 73. So, Frank, a few good things to take away from the weekend, but ultimately, this course just got the better of them.
Yeah, it did, but at least they went the full distance. That's the important thing. You know, you tee it up on a Sunday, even if it's not a great week. Every day you get out to play golf, especially in competition, you learn.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From TPC Southwind in Memphis, it's the final round of the FedEx St. Jude Championship. 18 holes, that's all we get to try and find a champion. It's a daunting task, but someone's going to shoot the low round of the day and walk off with a title. As we look at the early leaderboard, Matthias Schwab is our leader. He's at 3 under par here as the players are just getting going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. Oh boy, that has started way left.
Rough off the tee, straight out of the gate. That's interesting. So much will depend on the lie. That's a good shot out of the rough. Really controlled the lack of spin out of the grass. Ball didn't jump either, so did not go over the green.
No, didn't get that out there far enough, and it winds up sliding by to the right. Safely in. It's a par here at the first, and he'll stay right where he is. Moving now to the second, 401-yard par 4. Dogleg to the right this time. Bunkers on the left. Some players, though, will take the dogleg completely out of play by cutting the corner.
Once again, doesn't count as a fairway hit. We all know that, but the first cut, the ball sitting up, see what can happen from here.
Now this, his second to the par 4 from just off the fairway. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And he'll remain right where he is. There are only 2 par 5s here at TPC Southwind, and this 554-yard third is one of those. It's straight down the pike. There is a lake, though, in the middle of the fairway that will come into play in the second shot. Certainly you can get home in 2, but you can see there's water up around the green and the bunker's on the left. So if you're not careful, you can make a pretty big number here. This one starting a little left off the tee. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up. And that's where you need to be, back into the fairway on this par 5. Oh, this might be close. Nope, that just did not look right from the start, and that ball is into the hazard. So now after the drop, this is going to be his 5th shot into this par 5. He has a 12-footer here. Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Okay, not taking advantage of that par 5. It's in for a double bogey 7. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. Sometimes you just have to stop and admire the beauty of a hole before you even play it. And this is the case here at the 196-yard par 3 fort. Just gorgeous. There's water short and left, and you hit it there. It's not a very pretty hole, is it? And I think that may have surprised him. That carried much further than he anticipated. This will test the skill set here. It's his 2nd. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And he'll stay right where he is. This par 4 5th at 485 yards is a good one. Just a little bit of a dogleg to the left. You'll want to avoid that big tree on the right and the 2 fairway bunkers lining the left side of the fairway as well. Nope, that wasn't the right line, and he'll pay the price as this ball going to run off the fairway and into the bunker.
Fairway bunker off the tee at the 5th is not ideal, facing a tough second shot, trying to hold a green that runs away from you left to right.
Now a 7-footer.
so close, just a little bit more. Okay, that one brushed in for a bogey here at the 5th. And he'll slide back now to 3 over par. Coming now to the 445-yard par 4-6th. Another dog leg, this one to the left. Large spectator mounds lining the left side of the fairway and bunkers on the right. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Ball sitting nicely in the pristine zoysia fairways, now able to take dead aim at the hole cut in that front part of the green.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Okay, that one finished off for a par. And he'll hold steady at +3. We've talked about dog legs, but sometimes a par 4 can be good even if it is dead straight like this 7th hole at 482 yards. Pound your tee shot, flush the second, and maybe make a 3. If you do, you've hit some good shots.
Good tee shot down the left side, and where the flag is cut, this is a great angle to have a go at it.
From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
One of the toughest scoring holes on the golf course. Did a great job of avoiding all of the trouble off the tee. Now able to take advantage of this second shot going into this generous green.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
13 feet away. Just needed a little bit more, but he couldn't quite get it there. He'll finish that one off with no problem. It's in for par, and he'll remain right where he is. On now to the 8th at 171 yards, a par 3. Bunkers, the main concern here. 3 of them, left, center, and right, protecting a green that tilts from back to front. Well, he was asking for it to sit down, but it would not comply, and that's going to wind up over the back. Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And that's going to move him back to 4 over. Finishing the front side with the most difficult hole on the course, the 457-yard par 4 9th. Long dogleg to the right, slightly downhill. The approach shot over a lake guarding the front of the green. The ideal drive is long and down the right side. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Ball safely sitting in the fairway at 9. Now the fun begins. You got to take it over the water to get it close.
A little disappointing from that range. I really thought you could hit one in there tight, but instead, once again, tough 2-putt now.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rich, this is not a complicated putt. We're going up a little slope, so pace essential.
What a great putt that is. It's a birdie here at the 9th, and that's going to mean this is a 3 over 38 here on this front side. Opening the backside with the 465-yard par 4 10th. It's a slight dog leg left. For long hitters, fairway wood off the tee might be in order. That takes the water out of play. That one looking a little right. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. So a poor tee shot at 10, now his second. Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one.
Right about 9 feet here to the hole. That slides by to the right. Just never had that on target. Okay, that one in for a bogey here at 10. And that won't help the cause one bit. Heading now to perhaps the most famous hole here at TPC Southwind, the 162-yard par 3 11. Smaller version of the famous 17th hole, the Island Green at TPC Sawgrass. Short iron to the Island Green is the call here, avoiding that small pot bunker guarding the front edge of the green. Oh, this one is lost to the right. Well, it's a big island, and it's harder to hit than you would think as this one winds up in the water. Okay, so the drop made, and this will become his third at the par 3. And this one going to be just fine, so a good bounce back that is safely aboard the Island Green. Yes, good putt there to save his bogey. And he'll fall back now to 5 over par. Moving on to the 406-yard par 4 12th, short dog leg to the right. Excellent driving hole with the water running along the entire right side. Fairway bunkers on the left. playing away from the water, but it's into the rough left of this 12th fairway. It is in the rough, but it appears to be a pretty good lie. Should have a go at this. His second now at the 12th.
Rich, too much grass between ball and club face.
Paid a price with the tee ball landing in the rough. There's 5 feet left. Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left. He'll go ahead and finish that off. It's in for his bogey. That's going to drop him back down to 6 over. What's really challenging about TPC Southwind is that on some holes you need to favor the right side. Others, like this, the 472-yard par 4 13th, you're better off on the left side. So you really need to be able to maneuver your golf ball and have control of it the whole way. You're going to make a good score here at TPC Southwind. Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway. So Iona, this his second from the fairway.
130 yards left to the flag. It's a nice round number. Wind coming from behind, so you'll need to be careful where you land it.
And that ball trying to crawl onto the green, but it's going to wind up on the fringe. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And he'll remain at 6 over. Next up, the tough par 3 14th, set in the natural amphitheater, measuring 239 yards, a full carryover water to an undulating green. This one will test you. That's the danger of this back hole location. If you're not precise with your distance, you can run out of green in a hurry. Now a second to this par 3. Oh, nothing routine about that one. Well done to roll it in for par. And he'll stay right where he is. This 15th hole at 395 yards is not overly long, but there's plenty that catches your eye. Obviously, it's tree line, and then it moves to the left with that dog leg. So you have to put your shot in the right spot, and then that approach shot, when you're coming over a creek, and you can see all those bunkers guarding the green. This is a hole that demands clear thinking and accurate play. Be a little disappointed with that because it lands in the rough and it appears to be fairly thick over there. See what he can do with this one, his second at the 15th. Just want to avoid the flyer lie coming out of that rough. I was asking for it to go, and it listened. That is a really good shot. A straightforward look here for birdie. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And he will definitely not say no to that. We begin our finishing stretch with the second and final par 5 at TPC Southwind, 530-yard 16th hole. It is gettable in 2. Expect birdie here, and an eagle is definitely in the cards. Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Big tee shot off the tee at 16. Now have to try and squeeze the ball into a very narrow section of the front part of this green to get an eagle putt.
That's what he wanted to do. After the tee shot, puts himself in really good position here on the par 5. Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
Wow, that was close. Okay, that in for a bogey at 16. And that's going to drop him down the leaderboard just a bit. The 17th here is a long one at 505 yards. This fairway bisected by a creek running through it, and more danger lurks up near the green with 3 bunkers left and 2 more to the right. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass. From the fairway, we check in with Noda.
Tough proposition with the second at the 17th, hitting off a slight downhill lie to an uphill green. Got to get elevation, but you got to keep it on line.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
No problems there. That's par here at 17. And he'll remain right where he is. We end our round here at TPC Southwind with a 453-yard par 4 18th. Really picturesque finishing hole. Dogleg to the left, water on the left coming into play on those first two shots. You see a lot of blue standing on that tee box. That's a good drive here at 18. From the fairway, let's go to Noda.
Ball in the fairway on the finishing hole is a great first step, but still got to take on the water and control your distance to take advantage of that tee shot.
Oh, that's trouble. Oh my gracious, here's another ball in the hazard. We've seen that multiple times already in this round. So with a shake of the head, he'll take his drop, and now with a stroke added for the penalty, this becomes his fourth to the par 4. From about 8 feet. Boy, that is going to leave a sour taste here at the end of the round. Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop him all the way down to 8 over par. All right, Frank, for our featured golfer, it will not be a trip to the winner's circle here in Memphis, but they will get a visit to Delaware as they've qualified for round 2 of the playoffs.
Exactly right. They were walking in Memphis, Rich, but they'll be running to the beach.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From sun-kissed La Quinta, California, live final round coverage of the season opening event on the PGA Tour, the American Express. Sunday in Coachella Valley, all these golfers in search of that first title of the new season. It'll be handed out later today as we look at the leaderboard for this final round. J.J. Spawn is your leader. He's at 3 under par here in the early going. Meanwhile, our featured golfer looking to cobble together a solid round here on this fine Sunday. And that's a good way to start this final round. It's in the fairway at the first. Pin tucked in the back right here as he readies his second.
Now it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Oh, yes, that's the way to start the day. It is a birdie here at the opening hole. Will certainly help the cause. We come now to the 371-yard second here at PGA West. Short but demanding par 4 with bunkers down the left side and an undulating green that will challenge the best of putters. that one going to be in great shape. So following the birdie at one, a solid drive here at the second. So the great tee shot left him here. Now his second from relatively close range. Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Okay, that's good putt. It is in to save par. And he'll remain in red figures at 1 under. Par 4 third's a good one at 471 yards. Ideal spot is the right side of this fairway. That way you keep it away from that large fairway bunker on the left. Good drive, and you'll have a chance to make a good score here. Is starting up the right side. And that is going to be up on the hill a little bit as the tee shot misses right here at 3. So he may need to choke up on this one as he gets set for his second. Well, as an old baseball announcer once said, going, going,
Gone.
goodbye. And that's not exactly ideal. Far from a tap-in for his par.
You're being too kind. That's not at all ideal.
Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And he'll remain at 1 under par. This is a good par 3, and it's the first one of the day, the 192-yard fourth. You can see the trouble is that large bunker on the right side. And I think obviously you would rather be long than short here. Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Yeah, that's well done. He's able to save his par. And he'll stay right where he is. All right, let's see what you have in the bag. Let's see what you have inside. This one is 535 yards. It's par 5. It's nicknamed Double Trouble. You think you have 314 yards of carry? That's what it takes to clear that water. Okay, that's going to be safely in the fairway, and that's where you need to play from if you're going to make a final round surge. Now the enticing second shot here, Frank, at the par 5 fifth.
If you're going to lay up, make sure you lay up properly. There's no sense in trying to knock it all the way down by that narrow net. Just leave yourself a third.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
This is an 11-foot putt. Maybe you look to the heavens here. That didn't need much more. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and he'll remain right where he is. This is a monster par 3, this 6th hole, at 255 yards. On top of it, you're looking at water on the right. The good news is, if that's just a little too much for you to take on, there is a bailout area on the left if you'd rather play it safe. Yeah, we see this a lot here at 6. It is such a long par 3. This one doesn't stay, and it's into the rough.
Yeah, it is a game of touch. And it is evidence right there when your touch is out. What a difference it makes. That ball went a long way past.
Oh, yeah, this is a big green and a long hole, so it is not easy to get one close. That is a great shot here at 6. Yeah, that's well done, though it is for bogey here at the par 3. And he's going to fall out of red figures, back down to even par. Par 4 7th is only 346 yards, but there is trouble down the right side with the water, so you need to be straight here. And it might be a good idea to pull out the fairway wood or even a long iron just to keep it in play. Give yourself a chance at making birdie. That is started right, and that is trouble. Ooh, that was too tall in order. Trying to fly it all the way to this 7th green, and that'll wind up at the bottom of the pond. Okay, so the drop taken, and that will set up what's going to be his 3rd now to this par 4. And that ball not wanting to cooperate, and it is into the hazard. All right, so drop taken, that will bring up a 5th shot on the way. That goes down, but it's a 6 at the par 4. And that's going to move him back to 2 over par. Up next, the 559-yard par 5-8, where we get a little break from the water found on the previous 3 holes, but there's plenty of sand to make up for it. Good driving hole. Let it rip.
It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot. That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Yeah, look out. Kind of sculled that one, and that's going to be over the green and into the rough. Well, obviously that's not his best, but it'll be quickly forgotten, Frank, if he's able to get out of here with his par.
Well, you might forget it. I won't. Far from his best.
Okay, good roll there. It is a par here at the 8th, and he'll remain at 2 over par. Wrapping up the front nine here at PGA West with the 452-yard par 4 ninth hole. You can plainly see where you don't want to hit it. That's in that water down the right side. So paramount to be on the left. If you put that ball where you're supposed to, you have a good chance to finish this front nine with a birdie. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
118 yards to the hole, pin sitting on the right. With the sand wedge, and boy, does this look good.
Ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
This a shade better than 50% on the make percentage. It's for birdie. Oh, missed it right. Just didn't have the right line. Just a tap in there for par at the ninth. And this will be a 2 over 38 on this front side. Starting the backside with a 416-yard par 4-10. Favor the right side to avoid the water, which is once again a factor. And that's what we'll need to see on these final 9 holes if they're going to get back into it. That's in the fairway at 10. So now from just 76 yards away, here's his second. It is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
I think I'd be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
So that's in for par to start this backside. And he'll stay right where he is. We come now to the longest hole on the course. How's this? 617 yards, par 5 11, aptly named Eternity. It is imperative to miss the bunkers down the left-hand side. All right, in the fairway. So in the fairway, but a pretty good number to carry here for a second to the par 5. I think he'll be pleased with that. It's not close, but not out of the question to make an eagle 3 here.
Yeah, a little bit more run. Obviously, it would have been closer, but all in all, two. Reach a par 5 and 2. Good shot.
Yeah, easy to come up short on that one, but that's a decent effort. You bet, a birdie here at the 11th. And he will definitely not say no to that. According to the scorecard here at PGA West, this 12th hole at 363 yards is the easiest on the golf course. It's the 18 handicap hole. Really, the only trouble would be those bunkers down the left side. If you put it on the right side, great chance to make a 3.
What a great driving exhibition, just pounding that driver down the fairway. I want to see more of this.
So not a whole lot left to go here as he'll set up his second for this par 4. Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. A good opportunity lost there. That one safely in. It's par here at 12. And he'll stay at 1 over. Quite a par 3 here, the 13th at 214 yards. There's water left, not much bailout on the right. That's what a good par 3 is supposed to be, requiring one well-struck, accurate tee shot. Careful. Okay, that's going to stay dry here at 13, but not by much. That little strip of rough was a savior there. Second shot now here at the par 3. This is a 19-foot putt. That is well read. A terrific putt there to save par. And he'll remain right where he is. Once again at PGA West, we're looking at a hole that's not overly long. It'll tempt you 389 yards. The key, keep it away from that bunker on the right side of the fairway. So you're favoring the left. If you get it where you're supposed to, then you can access the whole location. Birdie's a good possibility here.
This one working up the right side. Yeah, pretty easy to run it right through this 14th fairway if you take driver, and that is on into the rough. Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. This for birdie now at 14.
And these are the putts he hasn't been able to do much with all day. This doesn't have a whole lot of movement to it, and he could surely use it.
Okay, didn't quite get it there, but that's a decent effort. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And he'll stay right where he is. 15th hole, not surprisingly, is called turning home because we're headed toward the clubhouse now. It's 468 yards of par 4, and it's the second toughest at PGA West, so this is all you want. Need to be straight off the tee. If you can get it in play and away from those bunkers on the left and right of the fairway, 4 is a good possibility, and you'd be happy to make par here. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Front left hole location here as we await his second to the par 4. Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in. In the rough now, wondering what might have been. I think I'd be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th, and he'll remain right where he is. We now come to the 600-yard par 5 16th. Avoid the bunker on the left side of the fairway off the tee, and beware of the massive green side bunker on your approach. Once in there, it's a chore to get out.
Oh, such a sweet 3-wood. Actually too good, if anything. It just flew through the air. And a little unlucky that first bounce. That was like rock hard.
This from about 10 feet. Yeah, you got to get it there. Just didn't do it. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16, and he'll stay right where he is. Arriving now at Alcatraz, the famous 17th hole at PGA West. Island green, reminiscent of Sawgrass, 168-yard par 3. It is most definitely a knee knocker. All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. That one just going to sneak on by. Okay, safely in for his par. And he'll remain right where he is. Finishing up here at PGA West with a 439-yard par 4 18th. Yet again, we're trying to avoid the water. That runs down the left side of the fairway. If you keep it down the right side, well, then you'll have a chance to maybe get out of here. Finish up the round with a birdie 3. That is a great number on this finishing hole. No issues here. That is into the fairway. From the fairway nota, this is second.
110 gets to the hole. Pin is on the front left part of the green. Sandwich takes flight, and I don't think it's going to carry.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that, no doubt.
Yeah, swing didn't quite look right on that one. Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
So he'll finish up there. It's a par here at 18. And this will be a 1 over par round of 73. So, Frank, a few good things to take away from the weekend, but ultimately, this course just got the better of them.
Yeah, it did, but at least they went the full distance. That's the important thing. You know, you tee it up on a Sunday. Even if it's not a great week, every day you get out to play golf, especially in competition. You learn.
set upon the cliffs high above the Pacific Ocean below. Now from Southern California and scenic Torrey Pines Golf Course, this is EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. And Frank, there are so many eye-catching courses here in Southern California, but many would say that this one right here, Torrey Pines, is the jewel of them all.
Yeah, it's tough too. You know, the South Course here at Torrey, you know, it's a long golf course, so there's a lot of sort of strenuous iron shots. They're not just sort of drive and wedge holes, so you've got a lot of mid-irons. So just be prepared for that. But I think it's always fun when you get to play a golf course on a recreational day. And you know that they've hosted US Opens or PGA Tour events.
We'll get right out to the action here as we head to the tee at the par 4 first. Yeah, beautiful tee shot as we make our way toward the ocean. It is into the fairway here at 1. Well, he got that right on the center of the club face. A big drive there to get the round started. Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Well, he's looking at 120 yards remaining to the flagstick. Pin back right so he can take an aggressive line.
That's going to be into one of the 2 bunkers that guard the sides of this first green. A back right hole location here as he gets set for his second to the par 4. Good chance at one.
The ball was always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
Gonna have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by. This one moving left here for birdie. Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. To 1 over par early on in this round. One over for the day. Well, the second hole here at Torrey Pines South is by no means long. But by the same token, it's not easy. This is strategic play, certainly off the tee. Put yourself in position, get a good angle at that hole location.
Yeah, this is not a long hole, and that is a big drive here at 2. This one's starting a hair right.
Well, after bogeying the opening hole, missing the fairway at the second, definitely a problem straight out of the gate.
So now with the ball below his feet, got to be careful this doesn't go right. So after the fortunate kick, his second to the par 4. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. Yeah, look how quick that was. Very difficult to get that to stop, even out of the sand, and that race is right on by.
"11 feet away."
Nope. A chance now to get back to even here at 2. It's for birdie. Oh, right by the hole. The longer putts, you don't mind as much. The short ones, they tend to sting. That's in for double bogey, so an early hole to dig out of. 3 over after just 2 holes played. Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. With La Jolla and the Blue Pacific in the distance, we move ahead to the picturesque 201-yard par 3 third. Club selection can range from a 9-iron to a hybrid, depending on conditions, and you definitely don't want to be long here. Yeah, so hard to judge the distance on a steep drop-off like that, and that'll be into the bunker here at 3. Boy, that one flew the back of the green, but it appeared to get held up by the rough and not continue on down the canyon slope. Now, gonna have to try and get this out and let it run. Yeah, that's going to be just okay. Might have been a little worried about not getting it out, and instead, this is going to leave a tough putt coming up. Oh, missed the green at the par 3. No problem. That is in from off the putting surface for an unlikely 2. So, 2 over early. Here's one of the really good par 4s at Torrey Pines South. Not only is it scenic, but it's challenging, and it requires a good tee shot, well struck in play, and you're happy to walk away with a par here. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. From the fairway, Iona, this is second.
Yeah, we've got 127 yards left to the hole today. And the pin, it's in the front portion of the green.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Wow, you know he'd like to have that one back. Inside of 125 yards or so, and doesn't even hit the green.
I think he'll be fairly pleased with that, Frank. What do you think?
I certainly do. It was so good.
That's how you salvage a hole. Things were going a little sideways, right? But boom, in the hole from off the green. And that is a welcome par. Disappointment there. That'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up.
Yeah, that is made to measure right there, right in the center of the fairway. From off the fairway, this is second at number 5. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves.
Good approach shot too, just a little left of the hole, but a good chance for birdie.
Got to be careful of this ball checking up too soon, as he'll try to get this just right. Oh, kind of bladed that one. Got it out, but it is now in the rough. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
He does have a bit of an incline to navigate, but other than that, this shouldn't move much at all.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Well, Frank, when you have to work for bogey and he'll have to, then it becomes hard work.
Well, dude, you got to get the abacus out. I'm going to lose count here in a hurry.
Okay, a tough hole there. That's in for bogey, and that score will dip to +3. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Well, after 3 lengthy par 4s in the first 5 holes, this 564-yard par 5/6 is a welcome sight. Frequently downwind, dogleg right. Eagle is a possibility, but birdie far more likely. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. This one's starting a little bit right.
That's it. 2 solid shots right there, Frank.
Certainly taking advantage of this par 5 and comfortably on for 2.
This one going to really test your distance control. Back up the hill for an eagle.
Always so frustrating when you hit a putt that comes up that short.
From 28 feet away, a chance now to come away with an eagle. Birdie putt now moving to his right. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. It's a birdie, and back to +2 now for the round. A great opportunity here for birdie. Oh no, that's not staying out, is it? Oh boy. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. On now to another lengthy par 4 on this front side here at Torrey Pines. The 462-yard 7. Tee shot down the left side is your best bet if you can do it. Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. This starting toward the right side. So Iona, this his second from the fairway.
Yes, he's left himself 140 yards to the flag. Pin all the way at the back. He can fly it the full way.
It's just a touch too long. I mean, personally, I'd rather it be putting back up the hill than coming down. It's pretty quick.
Pretty good tee shot. He'll play this second shot from the right side of the fairway.
It was a good shot coming in here. I know it's a little long, but still inside that 10-foot circle is always good and even money, really, to make birdie.
That's a good putt right there. That's a birdie, and it is back to 1 over now for the round. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Some tough par threes on this south course. Here's another one, the 177-yard 8. This hole deceptively uphill. Might be worth grabbing an extra club, maybe even two, to cut through this ocean air and cover that deep front bunker. And that will miss off to the left and wind up in the short grass. Now short-sided a bit as he sets up his second from left of the green. Now from off the green left, this is second. Are you kidding me?
That looked like it was in.
Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. Three over for the day. Cleans that up in the hole.
just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. And that will end all thoughts of going for this par 5 and 2. That's into the fairway bunker. Getting out more important than distance here as he readies his second. Okay, back in the fairway, but a long ways from the green.
Making 5 here is certainly going to be a task now. Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot. So many shots just being given away on the front side, and all because of the short game. Had to take the boxing gloves off on that one. No touch whatsoever, and this is a long, long putt coming back.
Not quite on in 2. Here's the third from the green side bunker. Not an ideal result there. Hoping to maybe get this close. It is on the green, but not where you want to be. Oh, yeah, that putter can bail you out in a pinch. Well done there to run that in for bogey. Now this for birdie.
And this is when you'd expect to make more often than not. Not too much undulation, maybe just a slight move to the right.
From about 8 feet. Oh, maybe a misread there, and that curls by to the left. Okay, no problem with that. Always nice to kickstart your back nine with a birdie, and you'll have a chance. If, again, and we keep repeating this theme at Torrey Pines, if you hit a good tee shot, then you can attack. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. That's up the left side.
While there's good bounces, there's bad bounces. That was a good one.
So can he capitalize on the break here? His second from the short grass.
I always looked inside that 15-feet circle. Anything inside that was going to be a good shot. So in my book, that's a good shot.
Pin in the back left today as he'll stare down this second to the par 4.
In my book, that's a good shot. You could really aim at the middle of just about every single green. If you did it all day long, some of those would finish up close, and you'd have plenty of birdie putts.
Oh, yes, that's the right line, and it's in for a birdie. Well done. This will slide a bit right. It's for birdie. Nope, that's not on target, and he just hasn't been able to make much happen here. Disappointment there. I'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Moving now to the tough 11th hole here at Torrey Pines. Long downhill par 3 measuring 225 yards. But don't be fooled by that number. This hole often plays longer because of the wind. And that is on the putting surface here at 11, but not on the right level, so that will be a lightning quick putt coming up. Okay, took that one just past the hole, but kept it on the right side, so a birdie putt forthcoming. Oh, hang on. Well, that might bring bogey into play because that's going to run all the way off the green. Wow. This one, not for the faint of heart. Down a big slope, though it is for birdie.
just ideal. Good speed on that putt and just a tap in remaining.
So from off the green now, a third to this par 3.
I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
Safely home, though it is for bogey. Now 3 over for the round.
Nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Up next, the 505-yard par 4 12th at Torrey Pines. You can be aggressive off the tee here, and you should be, because if you do not get a good drive, you're not going to get it home in 2.
No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway.
Now back toward the ocean. This his second at 12.
That's a good shot, and more importantly, too, a green in regulation, so birdie chance.
Now Noda, his second from the fairway.
153 yards left to the hole in the front left hole location.
When in doubt, middle of the green will work just fine. Not only a long putt, but a bending putt. Strong right to left in this one. They'll be very pleased just to get this one within a couple of feet. Oh, that needs to hang on. Well, you can't leave a birdie putt short, but this is far too firm, and this is going to run off the putting surface altogether. Frank, I think you have to appreciate that he kept his head down and kept his head in the game, and he'll be able to get out of here with a bogey.
Hey, I've been watching for a while, Rich, and I haven't seen touch that good for quite a while.
That one just going to sneak on by. What a rocky road to this point. 4 over par on the round. Disappointment there. He'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. This is a good hole right here. Giant 621-yard par 5, the 13th. You have to hit a massive tee shot, and if you want to get home into, I mean, you need to really bust that second one. It has to be 260 yards of carry. Good luck and get after it. That will do just fine.
Well, that is straighter than straight.
Going to take a big poke to get there, but a chance with his second to the par 5.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5, Frank. Got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. Good second shot. That last bounce, a little unlucky, but still that third shot sits up rather nicely into this par 5. Well, it's forward. That's about it.
That is absolutely fine. The putter has not been at its best, but this a good look for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. Okay, was just sort of flirting at 4 over par. Now he's headed the wrong way. Double bogey. All the way to 6 over for the round. We now arrive at the 437-yard par 4 14th at Torrey Pines. The canyon running along the left side of the fairway is the danger here. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole. From the fairway, 98 yards remaining for his second.
This one looks right on point.
A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close. And an awkward little bunker shot. Just splash it out, let the ball run towards the flag.
Whoa. Boy, that was on an aggressive line. Couldn't quite get it to stop, and that will be left for par.
12 feet still to go.
No. Now, we've seen folks hang that putt out to the right. It does not move as much as you'd think, and that goes on by. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it.
Seven over for the day.
The 15th hole is up next, a par 4 at 480 yards. Not a whole lot to it. A tee shot of the fairway should leave you with a reasonable approach into a green with bunkers left and right. Solid, a good drive in the fairway. Just what you want to do. Land it in the fairway, get a little bit of rollout, and that is a good shot. From the fairway, Noda, this is second.
151 yards left, struggling all day, looking to do something good here.
Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Now it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole. The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark.
He has a 12-footer here.
That's going to scoot a foot or two by.
Okay, it's a bogey. +4 now for the round after this latest setback.
Coming down the home stretch here at Torrey Pines, 227-yard par 3 16th. 3 bunkers protecting the green, but there is an opening in the front. That was obviously well struck, but it came in a little too hot, and that one's going to run out and leave him a much longer birdie putt than he would have hoped for. Yeah, even with the uphill slope, it's just hard to get a ball to stop on this green from that far back, and that'll run off long and into the rough.
Been there, done that. It doesn't feel good, especially when they're just short little shots around the green. It feels terrible.
Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done.
I don't think he's going to fall in love with that one, Frank, but it won't hurt him.
No, but you'd expect from there to sort of get it within kicking distance. Now you got to work.
Okay, good job to limit the damage, as that's in for a bogey. Disappointment there. We'll brush it in, and that'll be just a par. Crucial 17th hole here at Torrey Pines, 443-yard par 4. Louis Oosthuizen hit it left here at the 2021 U.S. Open in the final round, and he paid the price. He did not win that major.
Nothing to fault there. Safely in the fairway. And that one too close to the edge, and it's going to wind up falling into the bunker. Well, lesson there, I think, is if you find the bunker, you're just asking for trouble. Short of the green and a lot of work to do to salvage par. Well, I know I'm paid to talk, but there's not really much to say about that. Best to just move on to the next shot.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot. Oh!
Yeah, that one came out hot, tough to judge sometimes, coming out of the sand, and that winds up well beyond the flag.
Eight-foot putt here. Okay, well, the good news is that clubhouse is just about in sight, but that'll be another double bogey here at 17. That's so nearly a birdie, but par is all he'll have to show for it. Here we are at the finishing hole at Torrey Pines, 570-yard 18th. Idyllic par 5, fairly straight the whole way, but that pond they call Devlin's Billabong always makes going for the green into a risky proposition. Well, we've seen people still reach the green in two from here, but it's going to be a tough task as that tee shot offline and in the bunker. And that one looked good for a while, but it's going to get gobbled up by that bunker. Second now from the sand here at 18.
Well, that did carry the water, but it'll wind up in the left-hand bunker that brackets this 18th green. Looking for a rousing finish, a second out of the sand at 18. Oh, that is left, and that is trouble. That was a calculated risk, trying to carry the pond here in front of 18, but this one just did not have enough behind it. So with a penalty stroke added in, now lying 3, readying for shot number 4. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. So he'll dig in here as he readies his third to this par 5. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. That's going to leak out to the right and trickle away. Not the right read there. This from 7 feet. That's going to slide on by. Okay, just the one drop shot, as that's in for a bogey. So a 71 on the day. So, partner, as always, I enjoyed it. Watching golf, calling golf. Let's do it again soon.
We got the best seat in the house, Rich.
So, for Frank Nobilo, notably gay the third, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds, I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone.